All right. What's up, boys? GG's on your first, dude. Hope you're doing well. Um, so we had a live run yesterday, so I'm just gonna continue on with that run today. That's all I really have planned for today. So hopefully I won't lose it. But yeah, so yesterday we had a live run. I stopped towards the end of Altus, like 70 something bosses in, so I'm happy with that progress. I'm doing pretty good. I'm a bit tired and I have a bunch of schoolwork I need to take care of because finals are like this week. And I think I have one or two next week too, but yeah, so I have a little bit of that. I'm kind of stressed, but I'm also like I'm on a good live run right now, so I want to keep going, you know? 10 stream streak aways. Nice, dude. I appreciate it. So yeah, I don't know. Live run, I think I'm going to prioritize this a little more than school, which is probably not the best idea, but I assume I'll lose this run at some point, right? And then I'll just focus on schoolwork more. So yeah, 442.20. We're like a third of the way through the run, maybe. Let me scroll down in my splits. I think I was on Falling Star Beast. Yeah. So, I don't think there's anything I needed to do. Other than simply win. See, I mean, I'd really like to get this run, but I kind of don't... I don't think this is going to be the attempt that gets it, you know? I mean, if it is, that's great, but I just don't really see that happening. But yeah, I'm going to try and make it really far. Maybe get a good distance PB and hit PB. I'm not really sure yet. Not believing in the run is the key to not get nerves. That's true. That is true. We'll see how that goes. Even if I don't believe in the run, I'll probably still get nerves at some point, but yeah, that's true. I'll try not to get nervous. Just simply don't get nervous. It's really that easy. But yeah, I don't know. I do like I feel decent about the run, honestly. Like it's nice to see my hard work is paying off right now, you know? Oh my god. Almost just fell off the edge by R1ing right there. Imagine losing the run 2 seconds in this stream. Past Verdana get nervous. I was actually the same way on my first run, dude. My first hitless any percent, if I got past Verdana, I would get really nervous. Maybe that's just like the any percent thing. Dude, I don't know why he's charging over there. This is kind of annoying. Doesn't have eyes, true. It's covered by all the fur on his thing. His head. I'm worried I'm gonna waste too much FP here because I keep missing, but it should be okay. Doesn't have a brain either. Insane cancel, dude. Nice. Not very good kill, but I'll take it. I really actually hate that strat. It's really fun. Like, it's a cool strat, but I kind of hate it. I think I should have an FFP, because I'll get more from the flower, and I already have a whole bunch. Okay. Horn's a little too big, I guess. Actually, I don't think I need to crouch here. I don't think that guy hears me. Nice. I'm a little worried about Wormface because I changed my strat on that recently, but hopefully it will be fine. It seemed pretty simple. Guess I keep going until 70 Arcane now. 70 Arcane, and then we do 31 Endurance, and then Faith after that. I don't think I cast Golden though. That's okay. It's quick. Our buffs are gonna wear off here anyway, so it's not really a big deal. Not the biggest fan of this strat, but honestly, it's so much easier to cheese the Knights Cavs than have like a real way to deal with them. But yeah, see, then they do stuff like that, and it's really annoying. What's up, Nova? How's it going? I'm gonna buff. I think if I buff, it'll one-shot him. We can be done with this. He should reset when he goes that far. Nice. Alright, good. Good. Let me go ahead and also put... I'm probably gonna rest anyway after Runeface, but let me go ahead and put Stormblade on. And I can't remember if I used lightning or not on this guy, so I think I will though, just because I have it in my physic. We also have the seal to boost the lightning. Nice. I'm a little worried about this strat, if I'm being completely honest. A lot of buffing, though. I buffed like 3 times and killed 1 enemy, pretty much. Yeah, I'm not sure I can actually reach him from here, so... I guess he's gonna come back. I guess I should hit him. Okay, nice. That's not too bad. Still is a little sketchy for me, but it's really not too bad. Alright, thanks for the GG. That one, I've only done that kill like 2 times maybe, but it seems I mean, this is how you get a hit. It doesn't, like, I haven't practiced it because it seems really simple. But there might be that, like, one rare case scenario I just haven't seen, you know? Okay. So, gonna need... I usually have Glint Blades here, but I don't really need them. I have this, and then we have Stormblade, and then we have the bow. That should be everything. Okay. Alright, good, good. I guess my talismans don't really matter right now. And honestly, I feel pretty good. Like, I think usually I get hit in Altus and Liurnia, but I actually feel really good about both Altus and Liurnia. And I mean, I didn't get hit in either, but both of those regions have been really solid. It's just like a couple of small mistakes or learning hit or something, but at this point, I feel really good about both regions. I'm a little more worried about Caelid though. Not a whole lot, but I'm really the most worried about mountaintops, I think, right now. Yeah, so far, I mean, I feel pretty good about the run in general. Definitely need a little more practice, I think. Even if I get the run right now, I still think I need more practice, but it's okay. Run's going well. Nice. All right, dude. This is like some crazy progress. I guess it feels a little weird because it's distance PB. But feels good at least. I'm always, like, now that I'm realizing how close that poison gets to killing me, I'm always super, super worried about it. Like, I'm constantly watching it now, instead of just letting it be. And I'm also realizing now that I'm doing Bell Twins a little bit differently. Or not differently, but like, I'm getting the grace and doing a different region first. I should just do them a bit earlier. Like, just like after Morgoth or something. Or Moog, I mean. Or I guess maybe after Crucible too, because that's when I have the full lightning setup finished. Actually, I think I used Frenzy Burst here. Well, Lightning Spear probably also works. Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll go here. I can buy some more great arrows because I need to bone out of this dungeon. I don't know how, but I feel like I have so many more, like, consumables than I normally would at this point. Maybe I just been, like, bad about rune management or something, I don't know. Guess we'll get a couple more of these. And this dungeon is actually, like, really, really sketchy. How many poison pots? The ones that poison me? Less than 20. For sure less than 20, I think. Because I don't have to go get the craftables for it all the time. This imp is so annoying to deal with, dude. Yeah, I'd say probably less than 20, but maybe, like, it's probably around 20. I don't know, I'd have to go back in the VOD and look. See how many craftables I have at the beginning. Oh, why would you do that? I hate when he goes sideways like that. It doesn't really matter, but if I miss 2, I'd probably be pretty concerned. Surely I still have Stormblade on, right? Do use Stormblade here. Hey, +5 Kukris, dude, let's go. Yeah, it is Spectre. What's up, dude? How was your Sekiro earlier, dude? Hope runs were good. Okay, so I'm gonna need this one, this one. I might as well just put on cast speed, it doesn't really matter. 30 minutes under 3 with distance PB being final boss. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. That is some insane progress right there. Yeah, that's pretty nuts, dude. I hope you're enjoying the run so far. Because I know Sekiro's pretty brutal. Hope I get it then, YOLO. So let's Trilogy level 1. Nice. I hope you're enjoying Sekiro even though you seem to hate it. Yeah, Soulless Trilogy level 1 is pretty nuts, dude. Not gonna lie. You think you're ever gonna do God Run one day? Oh, really? Yeah, I guess RO1 is pretty straightforward. I don't know anything about Blood level 4, but RO1 is pretty simple. But yeah, I've heard that Sekiro AP1 is like significantly harder than RO1 plus 0 Elden Ring. Which I guess if you do it like in an optimized way in Elden Ring, it's pretty simple. It's not easy, but it is still, it's not too bad. Getting old? Nah, dude, you're keeping up just fine, I think. There's plenty of people who haven't done Soulless Trilogy. You're keeping up just fine. I mean, there's only like, what, 3 people who have done Soulless Trilogy? I actually don't even know how many. I know Mid did it, I know you did it, and I know XZ did it, but that was it, right? No one else has done it? Not that I know of, at least. Unless you consider people who do God Run. Also, yeah. Do you consider people who do God Run also do Souls Trilogy? Then sure. So I guess they technically did do it. Okay, surely this is everything I will need here. Nice. Not a big fan of this strat, but does get the job done. Yeah, alt is completed, dude. Thanks to GG's. Big distance PB for the rerun, I guess. Because technically I still think my distance PB is Hippo, but that was like a year ago. Trying to think if there's anything I need to do before Altus, or before Caelid, I mean, but I guess I need to go get Dragonfire. What's up, Jode? How's it going? Thanks for the GG's. Actually, you know what I'm also gonna do real quick? Just while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna go ahead and go get Prosthesis. Or, I guess it's not called Millicent's Prosthesis, but her arm. Just because it's a little bit sketchy. And yeah, then we'll go kill, what's her name? Anastasia. No, I killed Patches. Killed Patches a long time ago. I remember when I was running my first All Bosses run, I didn't realize Patches died before, or after you killed Rykard. And I was like, oh shit, that's not good. And I had to like redo it, I'm pretty sure. For Headless, you can leave him alive, as long as he surrenders. You just need to see like the enemy beld text or whatever, which I think it still says that when he surrenders. It says something when he surrenders. But yeah, you can leave him alive. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, there's actually, like, strangely enough, I kind of forget about it, but there's actually several bosses you can lock yourself out of. Like, there's a decent chunk if you're not careful. But a lot of them you have to be a bit intentional about. And one of them is Patches. Patches is probably the easiest to lock yourself out of. Killing Patches lacks Yoda fighting him the second time. Oh, really? I guess, yeah, that's true. I don't really think about that, to be honest, but yeah. Let me make sure this guy's actually pathing. Yep. Like the notified video surrenders immediately. I think I've probably done that on one of my playthroughs at some point. But yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I think in Gino's running like all achievements, no hit plus a bunch of extra achievements he added, and one of them is to get the all of the gestures, and that's one you have to get from Patches the second time around. You have to do something for that. Accidentally killing him? I imagine it's probably the same as if you kill him normally the first time around, right? That's what I would think. He's missed, true. Actually crazy how useless that spell is. Dude, do I usually go to Fort Faroth now or later? I can't remember. I think I do it. I'll just do it after I do Balbrang Hunter, I guess. I can go get the +9. I can skip the 8, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I'll get the 8 for Serpent Hunter. Hey, that's true. Nice in PvP. Yeah, I guess a lot of times I don't think about the PvP value of things in this game, since I just don't do PvP. Because there's some stuff that's good in both, but mostly I just think about the PvE value of stuff. 3 bosses, yeah. It is pretty bad. Which is weird that they would make a spell like that, but I guess it is supposed to be, like, more so PvP based. And maybe invaders too, but usually you're not. Like, I guess for PvE, sure, but for hitless, worthless trash, of course. Because... why would you do that? Okay, +9. And we can go back here. Yeah, maybe it does work against invaders. It'd probably be fun to do like a casual playthrough and just try out a whole bunch of random stuff I never really used since it's not good in PvE, and just see if it's good in, like, see if you can make it good or if it's good against invaders and stuff like that. Because just hitless and like casual play and PvE all have such different play styles. Okay, I want to make sure I can get up here quickly in a situation I'm about to bring on myself. The character you should test in the DLC. It's not too late. It's not too late. Oh, it is for that one? Never mind then. Unfortunate. Yeah, that's getting pretty close to the ceiling there, dude. I'm not sure I trust this so much anymore. Nice. I don't know, that red sword was kind of clipping through the roof a tiny, tiny bit. Not so sure how I feel about that. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I didn't really have to think too hard. It's like, oh, where can I perch up that next to a Bellring Hunter that he can't reach me? Surely not this little house right next to him. But yeah, so far, like, I haven't really done thorough testing there, which I really should. But it seems like he can't really hit me through the roof. But I'm not sure I'm not sure I trust that, especially after how close that sword looked like it was getting to me. And I know Banjo had a strat where he got in the tree, but I didn't look at that, and that seemed a little more complicated slash sketchy. Because the roof is really easy to get on. But yeah, he's probably going to DM me eventually, surely, about the Egg Heel flame on Dancing Lion. So whenever he does that, I'll just ask him about it, if he ever tried that. Because there's probably a good chance he did, and it's not safe. Like, maybe if he does the Ash of War, it would reach me or something, I don't know. Yeah, I guess I usually go sell stuff, actually. So I'll go do that. Once I pick up Sword Seal. Can go sell Scar Seal and some other stuff. I don't know why I got the deck to half either. Actually, just worthless.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your arm.
Get that on there, and we can sell the torch. Shouldn't need that anymore. I guess I can sell my runes too.
That no matter.
What's up, buddy? How's it going? Wow, that really took me across the whole map. Slushy, nice, dude. Slushy plus sleep combo, nice. Hope you sleep well, dude. Hope your slushy was good. Ready for the kitty shelter? Nice. Hope you have a good time, dude. That sounds very fun. Oh. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. That does not sound as fun. Yeah, I see. Yeah, it makes sense, but still sad to hear, you know? Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you... Like, sometimes you gotta do it, even though it's sad. Yeah. Well, hopefully it goes better tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, that's usually how it goes, I think. Yeah, I hope tomorrow goes better. That is really sad to hear. What's up, Blank? Zephyr with the 25 stream streak. Holy moly, dude. Yeah, I imagine that's pretty exhausting with like all the work you gotta do. But it's for a good cause, you know? Please let me put fire. Okay, good. Thanks for good luck. Oh, I didn't even check, actually, like... I actually did not touch a single thing since yesterday, so... If it's working, it was not me. Some clothes... So they'd use them in cat baskets? Oh, nice. That's really nice. Oh, volunteering for school, okay. It's a good cause.
I'd hoped a strapping don't friend sugars I would teach you. I need your name resting at as go on. Now well, the work of a true can you give as well may as well may
Split 97, 95 out of 207 and then dirt. Kaled 6 out of 25. Hell yeah, dude. That's really nice. I'll look at it later, because I don't actually... Like, I have my Twitch dashboard pulled up, not OBS, so... Yeah. But yeah, that's really, really nice. I'm a fan of that. You guys are doing, like, really good work on the auto hit counter. I'm a huge fan of it, dude. It is amazing.
I have the need. Will you give it? I will reward.
Won't go back to cats break your heart, yeah.
I would show. Well, I'm the one mere bear she is, but the rotting I doubt it. Oh, I'm
Yeah, hopefully they will. Some small tweaks, oh. Well, still, you're part of the process. That's enough for me.
To quell, but never mind. I would rather than would you mind?
I saw this post the other day. It was really cute. It was this shelter that would have a room full of people, and they would like let dogs go into the room, and the dog would run up to the owner, and they would just like pick their own owner, which was pretty cool.
I'm with the needle, my destiny. It's all thanks. My name is Min. I'm with the needle, my destiny.
Okay, dude, Tree Spirit's coming up. Getting a little more nervous, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, it was cool to see. I really liked it.
Oh, something. So I decide I've only perhaps. Well, I must.
Let's stay strong. I hope you sleep well, buddy. Thanks for hanging out, dude.
In truth, the Scarlet as such, though rather I realized I could have aid. Giving me. I think it might be. If it might be perhaps that.
I'm always so scared I'm gonna do this in the wrong order or something and just not be able to get Frenzied Burst. Or Pest Threads, I mean, or the Canvas Flock Talisman. Would actually just be run over. Like, I don't know what I would do. I mean, I could maybe find a solution, but I'd have to just make it up, like, on this fly, you know? Killers, because I need Pest Threads. And that's as far as you need to progress your questline to get Pest Threads. Yeah, if you progress it a little bit further to the Apostle in Windmill Village, when you kill her, you get the Millicent's Prosthesis, but I just don't need that. Although I am gonna do... I've added another run to the list, unfortunately. I'm gonna do Arise Executioner Sword from Elmer. I'm gonna do all Grave Runes no hit with that thing, and I'm gonna get like the full hitless build setup, I think. And on that one, I probably am gonna get Prosthesis. But that's gonna be a while from now, I think. But that is gonna be a cool run, I think. We'll kill the Avatar in Snowfields too. Millicent's prostate. Yeah, that's the one. Sell that. Hopefully the Tree Spirit goes well. That's the biggest thing in Caelid, is that Tree Spirit. What's up, Wander? Yeah, we got a run going, dude, finally. And I really don't think it's going to be the run, but we'll see. We shall see. Because even though we're, like, about halfway through boss-wise, we still have, like, 10 hours left, roughly. So, we're, like, a third of the way through time-wise, because the DLC is so big. Like, I think I could probably do this run in 10 hours or less with just base game and, like, an optimized route / build. But because we're adding DLC and this is not the most optimized build, it's just taking longer. It's pretty optimized though, but could probably still be faster in some ways. Really into it. Start thinking it's the one, yeah, I agree. If I make it out of the DLC, maybe. Maybe. Using stealth so unoptimal? Actually true, yeah. Honestly, like, very true statement. Oh! This is not the Falling Star Beast. Good one. You're just going the total wrong way. To be fair, it doesn't really matter too much, but still. You might 4% damage, dude. Whoops. Just totally blanked right there. But yeah, I mean, you could do this whole run no stealth. Banjo did do all bosses base game no hit without stealth, so it is possible, but I don't know. Like, there's no way. I know you're just joking, but there's no way it's optimal without stealth. I think the dungeons would just take too long. It would be interesting to route it and see, though, how much faster or slower it would be. Yeah, he just wandered over there, dude. He got lost and just decided to pop in. That's all. Yeah, Banjo's run... Oh my gosh, excuse me. Banjo's run was very slow, but it was also like a fun run, I think. Like, he used so many different weapons and he farmed a whole lot and stuff. So yeah, it was slow, but I'm not sure how much of that was actually dungeons versus Banjo being Banjo, you know? I don't know. I think, honestly, stealth is just worth it on all bosses, because you're gonna do Rykard, right? You might as well just get stealth at that point. You know? I would be curious to route a run like this without stealth, though. Slow and steady, yeah, true. That's true. I'm wondering when he's gonna do this run, like all bosses plus DLC. Because I imagine he will do it at some point. But he's been doing a lot of other stuff recently, like Resident Evil, and he's doing the Dark Souls 1 randomizer right now. He might just not have any interest in it. He already did a DLC run, and he might just be done with it now. I don't think the DLC is his favorite either, unsurprisingly. Actually, I guess I don't need this.
The festival. But now.
Hey, dude. We'll see. Tree Spirit incoming, as long as I don't get hit to Radahn by some miracle. It's honestly both, because I don't script the tree spirit, it's just a fight. But yeah, the catacomb also is, like, that's probably one of the worst catacombs in the game for hitless. It's brutal. More so, it's not that tree spirits are like really hard or anything. I've already fought one on this run in the beginning, but it's like there's a bit of pressure, you know. It's only like only 6 hours on the run. That sounds stupid to say, but there is still like another 10-ish, 9-ish after this. So, but still, there's a bit of pressure. Plus, it's just more room for mistake, you know. I think that's everything. I guess there's also some other sketchy stuff in Caelid still, like the Magmorm's a little sketchy, Grail's a little sketchy. It's not too bad though. This is the big thing for sure. Does not look like it's gonna be good, RNG. Yeah, I don't think that guy's gonna fall off. Unless... I don't think he fell off. I'm actually very skeptical that he's not fallen off yet. Did. Guess my damage is a bit higher here. Guy usually dies in 3. Really, dude? Why are we doing this again? I don't remember how I got back in there last time, dude. Seriously? I could have had that if he didn't lock onto the imp. I don't know if that's gonna work, but I'll try. God, that guy's so annoying. Must have been the wind, yeah. Even though he totally just ignored my kukri. I'm in combat still, by the way. Surely it's nothing. Guess I'll put on Blue Dancer briefly. Yeah, this is where I lost one of my runs back when I was doing it last year. Lost one of my first runs here. Nice. Shooting arrows into wall until he gets bored, yeah. I don't know why he just... Like, that guy is so weird. I think it depends on if he aggroes you before you go up there or not, but it's super strange either way. Yeah, thanks to the GG. It's a scary one. It's a quick fight at least, with Catch Flame. I don't think so, dude. Tree Spirits are probably the hardest boss to script on runs. I don't know. Giant Swing Take Thee can pretty much fully script the Mountaintops one. It depends, with the setup I have at that point, it depends on if I get a headshot. But yeah, like this one, you maybe could with Giant Swing Take Thee, but it would be really tricky, for sure. Yeah, the Region Lock makes it brutal. That is not what I meant to do. If it weren't region locked, you could probably script him somehow. But yeah, with region locked, I don't think there's a way. Because Caelid is kind of a big power spike for me since I get the fire tier for my physic, and I also get both of the canvas flock talismans and pest threads. It's kind of a big region. Although I don't think I ever tried Mountaintops before Caelid, but I have my doubts for sure. That's the thing about this run is like even now I still feel like I should reroute it because there's just so many options in order of regions that you could do and so many different builds and stuff. Like I don't know, it would be so easy to switch the route and still have a really nice route, I think. Fire orbs? Maybe that might work. It would still be a little tricky though if he does the slide attack, because that attack is really sketchy, but that, like, if that pops him, it could work. Okay, so, oh my gosh, here we need a lot. Actually, I probably should do Radagon Icon. So I don't need this though. And I actually don't need this either, so we can do... I have to have Seal in my left hand. Start off the line. Given to phase transition pretty much as he completes the intro animation. It might be possible. I don't know if I have enough faith for that incant right now, but I'm very close to it, so it is realistic. And I do have Godfrey Icon. I don't have Fire Scorpion, but I have like the rest of the setup, you know? Okay. Please, 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 please. Cooperate with me, buddy. I think he's gonna hear me. Yep, I thought so. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. That's a little scary, but yeah. Yeah, and the Crystallian trio is... It's a rough one to deal with. Yeah, the GG. That was a little bit sketchy, but yeah, we'll take it. Cause yeah, once the spear one, like the magic one, when the magic one gets closer to you, to his original point, he actually can see you. And then the spear one sometimes hears the magic one's kukri, and he did, so I had to throw another one, and that was just not good. I'm not gonna even mess around with this, actually. I'm just gonna do this the really slow way. It's gonna have to be good enough. This is gonna be pretty slow, so I'm sorry, but I'm gonna just play it safe. I kind of played around with it some last time, but I'm not gonna do that this time. Probably should do this guy a bit later, to be honest, since this is a pretty free cheese, but I want to do the Knight's Cav here, because I do like a kind of sketchy skip. I don't really do it much anymore because I don't cheese the Knight's Cav anymore. I guess I'll use Dragonfire and XX again too. I usually use Catch Flame, but Dragonfire seems to work pretty well there too. And if it doesn't work, I'll just bone out or something. Oh. He reset. I actually didn't know he could do that. Interesting. I probably could have killed him there, to be honest, but... Minesweeper? No, dude, I can't play Minesweeper. Actually, I'm so bad at it. I never really learned the rules to it. I just don't know how to play. I know it's like if you click and it says like one, there's one bomb on the next four, or like in the four touching it or something like that. I just don't know how it works. Play some Sudoku, dude. Not Minesweeper. What's up, Hawkite? How's it going? I probably should have done Crucible Duo first. Or not Crucible Duo, sorry, the Clean Rod Duo first, so I actually get Gold Scarab for more money here. That would have been a smart thing to do. Yes. Yeah, I don't know what the progress is, but I did have Prof working on like a little mini game to play for channel points or something. I'll probably make it like 100 or something, 50, I don't know. I'll maybe put a cooldown on it, but it's gonna be like Elden Ring Wordle kind of. So, like, if you've ever played the League of Legends Wordle, the Lodel, that's what it's gonna be like, and I'm really excited for it, actually. But I don't know how much longer he has on it. I don't know what his progress is. It's just gonna be cool. Yeah, I'm really excited for it. And again, I don't really know when he's gonna be done with it, but I am looking forward to it. He sent me like a preview of it, kind of. No way. I knew that was gonna happen, dude. Dang it, dude. Actually, Gravity Death is insane. I kind of just like... I feel like my lineup for this skip is so shit now, since I don't do it anymore. Oh, dude, that's so frustrating. Well, I knew this wasn't gonna be the run, so... I would have liked to lose it in a real way instead of that garbage, but oh well. Dude, like, I don't know, maybe I should do it this a different way, because I used to do this skip, like, every single run, no problem. And the last couple of times I've had some issues with it, because I just, like, I don't do it that much anymore, because I don't do the Knight's Cav cheese anymore. Like, maybe I just come this way instead? Oh my god, that's so frustrating, dude. Damn, dude. I feel like I should probably reset, but I kind of want to finish this run since I changed some strats. I guess I can go this way instead. Oh my god, that's so aggravating. Because usually when I do that jump, like, I used to not have any problems with it. I've stopped doing it, so I knew it was a little scarier for me, but I thought I still had the right lineup, but the last couple times I've just done it wrong, I guess. And yeah, I couldn't clip back on, and I couldn't travel out fast enough. Yeah. I guess I'll just go this way instead. I don't really like it as much, but I think it's safer, even though there's like a million militiamen everywhere. Damn, dude. That is really unfortunate way to lose this run. I might finish it though. Maybe I'll go for sub PB5 or something. Ah, dude, that is really frustrating. Not the Tree Spirit, not Crystalline Trio, but the Gravity. But I'm gonna at least go to a certain point in Mountaintops because I want to look at the Tree Spirit kill in Mountaintops and the Deathstripe Bird in Mountaintops. Those are the two big things in Mountaintops I want to check on. So I don't know if I'll finish the run, but I'll at least go to that point. And then we'll go from there. I fell to my death. Like, actually, in the worst way possible. Shouldn't happen again, but unfortunate that it happened at all. Oh, what's up, Lemon? Yeah, I usually do a skip down to the Knight's Cav, and I've never really had any issues with it before, but I don't do it anymore because I don't cheese the Knight's Cav at the start of runs anymore. And then, yeah, I missed it, and I couldn't port out fast enough. I didn't have enough time. But yeah, there's another line I just figured out that I can take, which I kind of knew about before, and I should have been doing that anyway, but I was dumb and decided to not do that. You don't cheese bonus takes for string after Grailbridge? What do you mean? Wait, what? There's a Spirit Spring? Oh, next to the tower? I do cheese. I just take a skip down to the cheese. But I don't cheese on runs anymore, so I'm not used to doing this skip, is what I mean. So when I did the skip, I just died. If that makes sense. Yeah. Which, I don't know, there's probably some cheese I could do from the other side of the bridge with Frenzied Burst, but I feel like the Kukri one is just, like, it just makes sense to do. I don't know, it's just, it's something I shouldn't have done in the first place, and it was kind of dumb to do it, and I did it anyway. But it's fine. It's not a huge deal. Like, I almost guarantee I'm gonna take another hit on this run if I decide to finish it. So surely it's surely it's irrelevant. But I don't know. I want to go at least to a certain point in mountaintops to test a couple kills there. And then I also think it would be nice to get a lower PB, but I don't know if I'm gonna do that. Because I feel like 7 is pretty low already for a run of this size, but at the same time, I wouldn't mind getting it lower. Okay, so we'll do Blue Dancer, this. And it'll still be good practice if I do decide to finish it. And I really like the Dragonfire kills, though. They're pretty sick, dude. They are pretty dang fun. Holy... I can't believe I did that still. I guess the pressure is gone now, though. Guess I should put this here. You're serious right now? You're actually joking. Listen, buddy. I know you want to go walk away, but you can't. We have serious business here. Oh my god. This guy's insane, dude. Alright, now you're gonna stand there and wait while I rebuff. Fucker. Maybe it'd be easier if I use mouse and keyboard. Soccer clearly not baseball, yeah. I did play a little bit of soccer. Dude, like, how is that even missing? There we go. Yeah, I did not play baseball, that's for sure. Baseball's a lame sport. Hot take. I didn't play, like, in high school or anything. I played, like, in this little league soccer or something stupid. I don't remember what it was. I should put my bow in another slot, but I guess it's fine. Okay. This guy's pretty quick to cheese, actually. It's a little surprising, but... I do really like Dragonfire, dude. I should maybe find more kills with Dragonfire, because this incant is so sick. What is this song, dude? I don't like this. And dude, Gravity Death. I still can't believe I did that. I think I might still finish this run though, because I'd like to try and get sub PB5, or I guess PB sub 5 is what I should say. I don't know. It sounds dumb both ways. But I would like to try and get that, and then I think I also I want to look at the Tree Spirit and Mountain Tops and Mesmer are the big two, I think. What's up, Joey? I just lost the run, so I'm a little salty, but happens. I wasn't really expecting to get it today, or like get it on this attempt, but it's still like I lost it to gravity, which feels really dumb because it was a very easy solution. But I guess we do have a solution for that now, which is good. But still, like, it still sucks to lose the run to it. But it is what it is. So yeah, I think I'm gonna finish this run and try and get PB of 5 or less. And there's a couple more things I should probably take a closer look at. So that's what this run is gonna be. Go for, like, good strats, don't really try anything new, just make sure I remember stuff and everything is good, and then a couple of spots I want to look at, I'll kind of pause the run and look at those spots. Yeah, I mean, still a clean run, like, good distance, good strats, like, everything was good, I made a mistake, really. So... How about you? How's your practice last night? I was pretty sure that guy wouldn't chase me or anything. Extra good, Fire Giant still gives you a fit. Yeah. Work through it as long as you remember to grace out, yeah. Yeah, Fire Giant is one of the few bosses that I actually think gracing out can be a good thing. Because, like, a lot of times, I see a lot of people grace out of, like, Radahn. It's probably the most common. And I understand why. It's the what's it called? Like, he doesn't give the good opener. So I understand people gracing out of that, but I don't know. I'd rather just fight him straight up. But on Fire Giant, like, that is one fight I do think you should get out of there if you need to. For sure. Okay, what's up, John? How's it going, dude? I've not seen that RNG before. I'm from working in gummy bears. Nice. That does sound pretty good. Maybe I should go get a snack too. In that case. Yo, thanks for the 10 stream streak, John. Appreciate it, dude. I'm not doing bad. I did just lose the run, so I'm salty, but it's fine. It's not a big deal. I'm more frustrated because it was something that was my own fault. Like, I could have prevented it so easily, and I just didn't really take the time to do that. You're joking. Thank you. I need to wait till my glint blades like get close enough there, I think. That was funny though. Usually I can read what she's doing. Blue Dancer Cave? Oh no. Did you lose to Gravity 2 Aways? Gravity is taking lives today. Yeah. Do you do Blue Dancer Cave right at the start, or do you do it later? Because if you do it at the start, it's not too bad to lose a run, but later it really sucks if that's like towards the end of your setup or something. Landed and slipped off. Nice. That sucks, dude. After setup and market, damn, dude. Well, I hope you can get back there pretty quick. That does really suck, dude. Sugar's so addicting. I have no idea. It's designed to be like that, I guess. Very addicting, but it's also very bad for you. Yeah, that's the problem always, is like, do you ever, like, you get hit and you're like, damn, do I even bother finishing this run, or do I just simply go next and reset? I guess it depends on how far you've gotten on your run, like where you are. I also have no idea why that soldier was standing right there. He's not supposed to do that. Just in case. Drink fruit juice? Yeah, I really like fruit juice. Sugar makes your tummy feel funny? Yeah, yeah, it does. Everything that's addicting bad for you? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, even good things can be addicting, though. In a bad way. Like, video games are actually beneficial if you play them in moderation, pretty much. But a lot of people don't play them in moderation, they just play them all the time. And that's when it's kind of bad for you. But they do give benefits to your life. So they're not really a bad thing. Yeah, 16 on Arcane, dude. Yeah, exercise addiction. Yeah, addiction is just simply not good for you. Okay, surely it'll stay nighttime long enough that I can kill this guy. Probably not, but I'm too lazy to go back. Run's already dead. Get slept anyway, fool. Too much of a good thing makes it bad, yeah. Yeah, pretty much everything is good in moderation, but still gotta be careful. They're playing DS stream scared to jump down stuff in Elden Ring. Yeah. Maybe I'll finish it, then you remember to set up 2.0. True. Yeah, whenever you have a second setup in a run, it's really cringe. Everything in moderation is not good, but most things, yeah. Like video games are good in moderation, but like smoking is not good in moderation. Cocaine very moderately. Yeah, true. Cocaine in moderation is okay. You heard it here first.
Brave Chesellum Fester.
I'm sure if you could do cocaine in moderation, it wouldn't be... Okay, it wouldn't be good for you at all, but I guess it wouldn't be as bad for you as, like, doing it every day. But that's, like, bad versus worse, not good versus bad. So... yeah. That's true. The addicts are lurking, and they're realizing how powerful they can become. Yeah. Welcome back, Spectre. Thanks for GD, dude. The bot did nothing wrong, okay? He's simply doing his job. Same thing people say who commit war crimes. You wouldn't understand. You just wouldn't understand. This is above your pay grade. I know you just got promoted, but it's still above your pay grade. Just doing my job. But I like most about Nightbot. I use Firebot, not Nightbot, but I don't know. I'm gonna switch soon. Like, I don't know. Firebot's decent, but I still have some issues with it. And I think StreamerBot is the one I'm going to switch to because that seems to be what all my friends use and they all really like it, and it allows you to do a lot more than just whatever Firebot does, which apparently is just piss people off. So I guess there's that. Agreed, Hellkite, agreed. Bad person overall, promoting drugs, encouraging war crimes. True, true. Yeah, I guess rage bait does exist for a reason. That's a good point. Although rage bait is so cringe, dude. Why do people rage bait? Like, on a for real note, why? You just enjoy pissing people off? Is that really just the whole point of rage bait? I'm not an internet nerd, but is that seriously like the entire purpose of rage bait? Lack of attention, true. Yeah, at this point I have pretty good lightning damage, Spectre, but fire, I still need Fire Scorpion Charm. Loser stuff, yeah. I like to feel seen, I guess, yeah. Dude, it was so stupid, Spectre. I was going down to the Knights Cavalry in Dragonbarrow to cheese him, and I usually do a skip right there, and I just messed it up and I couldn't travel out fast enough. Literally just, like, random-ass gravity death. But I found, like, I knew you could go around, and I should have just done that, but I haven't looked at that in so long that I didn't feel comfortable doing it. So I just did the jump and I died. But I do have a line I can take now to get over there and go around. Just, like, it's such a stupid mistake, but yeah, I haven't decided if I'm going to fully finish the run or not yet. I'm going to go at least to a certain point at mountaintops. Because it would be nice to get, like, PB5 or less or something. And there's a couple things I want to look at still, but they're not major points, I don't think. Alright, no worries, dude. Unpopular takes on stuff. A lot of people accuse you of rage baiting. Oh my god. That would be so annoying. I think it's fine to have, like, an unpopular take, but it's fine to have an unpopular take if you actually believe that take. I don't think it's fine to have an unpopular take when you're rage baiting. I think that's stupid. Like, why rage bait when you could simply not be a cringe loser? Wicked opinions exist, that's so true. Yeah, people also definitely... I notice it all the time, people just stick buzzwords all over the place. Like, there's articles and stuff I've read that is just like... You read the article and you're like, wow, this is meaningless. It is just filled to the brim with buzzwords. It's actually so stupid. I need to learn this skip for real. Ugh, almost. There's like a little ledge right here-ish that you can get on. Somewhere. Oh my God. I need to actually learn this, but it's pretty easy because you're pretty safe right here to just figure this out. There we go. What the fuck is that? Come on, little bro. Come down here and fight me like a man. Dang, get smoked, bitch. Right when I get it, too. Wonder my run is so long, true. Dude, how did he... How did he know? Maybe I won't do this skip then. I mean, it is like a time save if you can do it quickly, and it does avoid 90% of the dungeon, which is nice, but I guess if that guy's gonna aggro, maybe I shouldn't do it. Smelled my stinky feet, surely. I guess when I almost made it the first time, he like did his thing where he halfway sees you and aggroes, and then the second time, or then when I made up the second time, he was just like already walking over. It's actually insane. I won't do that again. Just try to yap about your opinions. I think that's fair. You could learn it, or you could sniff a rock for each minute, per minute each time. True. Society has always inevitably created a hive mind behavior and feelings. Yeah. Volcano Manor wall skip is pretty tricky, but oh yeah, there's not a port here. Just standing here doing nothing. The Volcano Manor one is pretty tricky, but it's like it's really safe because if you make it past the first two jumps, there's no enemies there, so you just have all day to sprint up that wall. But it is not easy. But like most things in Elden Ring, you can make consistent if you practice it, and that's definitely one of the things you can do. Is practice that skip and make it consistent. Dare suggest ADP? Oh my god. Dude, ADP is actually... it's a really fun set to play with, I think, because if you're doing a challenge run or something, you can make it as easy or as hard as you want. Like, you can make it so you have tons and tons of wiggle room on your rolls, or you can make it so that you don't, you know? And I really like that. I think it's really fun, and you can even do that for casual play, too. You can make it super easy on yourself, or you can make it super hard. Like, either way. But no, the casual players don't understand what ADP is, and they're like, wow, this is such a bad stat. I hate this so much. It's like, if you level it up like 3 times, you just have a basic roll. But no, everyone wants to complain about the garbage hitboxes in DS2 instead, even though they're not really garbage. Sure, there's a couple of bad hitboxes in DS2, but that's true for every single Souls game. No, it doesn't, Nova. You're banned. Get out. Imagine not playing Dark Souls 2. Does everyone hate on DS2 so much? I'll give you the quick answer. It's different, and they're bad at the game. That's the true answer right there. That's the non-friendly version of the right answer. This is so garbage, dude. I don't have time for this. That's a pretty good solution, though. Death Stranding 2? Oh my god. I've never even played that game. Yeah, I think the honest reason, John, is that it's very different from Dark Souls 1, and it has different stats in it or something. Like, people are just not good at the game. And I think, to be fair, there's not really any major thing that tells you that ADP makes your rolls better, but there is like some note or something somewhere. I haven't actually read it. I knew that going into the game. And that's just why they don't like it, I imagine, is that, like, the game's different, it's not what they were expecting, and they have to level up their iframes, and they don't like that. When in reality, it is actually a really good game, it's just that people are whiny about it, you know? Capra Demon is a good fight, and Elden Ring is a step down from Capra Demon. True. Did they mean Elden Ring in general is a step down from Capra Demon, or the Omen Killer is a step down from Capra Demon? Dude, I'm not gonna be able to say your name. But thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. I can't say that. You have a nickname you want me to call you instead? Shabadoo Brew. Okay. I can manage that. Yeah, thanks for the follow, dude. I appreciate it. I'm also illiterate, so. I'm gonna be the best at something without putting in the work. Too hard they complain. If it's too easy, they complain. True. Actually, true. It's a true statement. That is, like, spot on. Pretty accurate. Cause yeah, I understand wanting to be the best at something, but you have to put in the work to be the best at something. Otherwise, it's too hard and you don't want to do it, or it's too easy and everyone can do it. And neither way it's special, you know? Elden Ring in general, really. That's crazy, dude. Slow, so it's methodical, so it's good. Despite Elden Ring boss being pretty methodical, it's just fast. Wow, dude, that's crazy. It's honestly kind of crazy to say Capra Demon is a good fight. Like, that's the craziest part of that whole statement is Capra Demon is a good fight. Yes, let's put an enemy in a tiny ass room with 2 dogs and see how you handle it. That is the craziest part of that whole thing, honestly. But no, like, honestly, I don't really have a problem with people disliking Elden Ring. Like, it's not going to be a game for everyone, and people are going to enjoy the other games more than Elden Ring. I was the same way when I first started playing it, but I don't know, I don't have a problem with that. Just be, like, realistic, you know? Like Wolnir, I was a little disappointed because this like huge guy spawned out of nowhere. And I was like, oh shit. And then he was like super easy. It's the arena gimmick. Second boss and already used the plunging attack. Is it even the second or is it the third? Because there's like the first boss has that gimmick, you know? And then the demon on the bridge also has that too. So is it actually the second or is it the third? I don't play enough DS1 to know for sure, but that was where my brain instantly went. I played DS when I was 12, and my dumb child brain couldn't figure out I had to hit the bracelets. Oh my god. That's pretty good. Yeah, he has a, it's not a short run back, I don't think. I think it is a longer run back, but it's not too bad. There's a shortcut to a bonfire, if I remember correctly. No, you had to hit the bracelets either, yeah. Secret tech, simply hit the boss in the weak spot. Obviously. Yeah, the rats are pretty annoying. Yeah, the rats, honestly, I think the catacombs are pretty cool, but it is a brutal area to get through. There's a lot of enemies there. A lot of tricky ones, too. Better in DS3 compared to DS1? True. 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 Catacombs in DS1 are brutal, man. That shit was... I used a guide for that on my first playthrough. I was not... I started and I was like, I'm not doing this shit. This is unbearable. I think I also used... Like, I farmed for one of the holy weapons you can use that keeps the skeletons from respawning. What's up, Benny? Fish pudding, you didn't know you could run? Oh my gosh. Spamming rolls crazy. Dude, I got hit to gravity venting. It was so stupid. It shouldn't ever happen again, but it was still really stupid. And very frustrating, of course, that I would do something so dumb. Yeah. I was doing a skip that I used to do all the time to the Knight's Cab and Dragon Barrow to cheese it. And I haven't cheesed that guy in a long time because I cheesed the Bellbearing Hunter instead. And yeah, I missed the jump and I missed the saving part of the jump, and then I couldn't fast travel out fast enough. But I'm gonna do something different there instead, but it is still really dumb that I did that. Skip all of it? Yeah. Actually, true. Can do that. And it had more than one use. Oh my god. That's rough. But hey, better late than never, you know? Actually, let me put this on too.
As clear as day. The coming of our dynasty.
Level design DS1 Catacombs. I haven't played it enough, but I think the atmosphere is cool, yeah. Just actually getting through it, it's kind of brutal. But that's coming from me as a casual noob, I guess. Boss in a Souls game that you had to give up on or spent too long trying to defeat? I don't think so. I don't think so. DS1. Did I make it nighttime? I did. Not DS1, sorry. DS3, I spent a while on Abyss Watchers and Sage. Like, I got to Sage first, I think, and I got stuck for a little bit. And then I went to... Oh, yeah, okay. This makes sense, though. So, yeah, first playthrough of DS3. I don't know why my music just vanished, but sure, I guess. First playthrough of DS3, I found Crystal Sage first. I had a lot of trouble on Crystal Sage. And I was like, okay, I'll just come back later. Like, there's a whole nother area for me to explore, which was the swamp. So I go to the swamp, I explore the swamp, I find Abyss Watchers, and I had a lot of trouble on Abyss Watchers too, and I was like, dang man, this is really hard. So I went and explored another area, and then this was my second Souls game. I never even beat Dark Souls 1, which was my first, and I had played it like years ago, and I realized I was struggling so much because I wasn't upgrading my weapons. So I was basically doing like first playthrough plus 0. And I got stuck on those 2 bosses. And then I upgraded and I got past them both pretty easily. Yo, what's up, Darls? Thanks for the good luck, dude. Yeah, hopefully we can get a PB. I just had a stupid mistake early on in this stream. Swamp area is unbearable, yeah. Swamp it's not too bad once you know your way around, but on a first playthrough it's rough, dude. First time I came across Nemo's King, you gave up? Oh my god. Understandable, dude. He's hard. I did have a lot of trouble with Nameless King on my first playthrough, but I don't remember how much. I remember my first roadblock was Sage and Abyss Watchers. Cause yeah, it helps if you level up your weapon to play the game. Fun fact. Dang, that was pretty good RNG. Swamp, yeah. The swamp is pretty bad if you don't know your way around, but once you like figure out where you are and stuff, it's not that bad. I looked at a map of it, which helped a lot, honestly. Or did you find Twinkling in your first playthrough? Yeah, I feel like the Sombra weapons in DS3 are really hard to get upgraded. Just because, like, Elden Ring... I think Elden Ring, it's a little too easy, maybe. But I don't know, like, there has to be... The hard part is there has to be some sort of trade-off, right? Like, smithing weapons are significantly better than Sombra weapons, but they're a lot harder to upgrade. And so, Sombra weapons are easier to upgrade, but they're not quite as strong. But I think, for how weak Sombra weapons are, in comparison to smithing weapons, like, Sombra weapons should be... They needed something else. If they were going to be stronger, they needed something else, and they needed more upgrades. Slightly more upgrades. I spam roll to dodge the fuck-ass frogs and people chasing you. It's actually both frogs and slugs. There are, well, actually they're basilisks, not frogs, but there are some basilisks and there's mostly slugs. But yeah, the like Sombra equivalent in Dark Souls 3, like the twinkling and the scales in the twinkling is... I feel like it's really hard to get those weapons upgraded. And like, I'm not a huge DS3 knower, but it feels like the value is not worth the trouble to get it. You know what I mean? And the thing is, in Elden Ring, like, smithing weapons take so many damn smithing stones, but I think it's okay that they're so hard to upgrade because they are so good. Like, if I'm doing a hitless run, I'm taking a smithing stone weapon over a Sombra weapon every day. Like, smithing is just so much better. But for Sombra weapons, the convenience... like it only takes one to upgrade, and somber stones are a lot easier to get than smithing stones. So that's kind of the convenience factor there, I guess. Whereas with like somber weapons, they're way less convenient to upgrade, but they're so much stronger because you can put custom scaling on them pretty much with different Ash of Wars. You can also have different Ash of Wars for different scenarios, different damage types, whereas like a smithing weapon, you only get one or maybe two damage types, and that's it. And then that's all you get. Can't change the scaling or anything like that, but they're so much easier to upgrade. So, I don't know. For me, I would definitely take smithing every day over somber, but I do kind of wish that somber weapons were better. Like maybe you could buff them with incants or greases or something. But I think if you make somber weapons stronger, you should probably make them a little more expensive to upgrade. Like maybe 2 or 3 stones per upgrade instead. Because that's still pretty cheap, you know, but it is like a bit more realistic, I guess. If you're gonna buff sombers at least, which I do think sombers could use a buff. Okay, I guess my music reset. Like it just stopped playing. But yeah, I mean, I haven't played Dark Souls 3 as much. I haven't played any of the other games as much as Elden Ring, obviously, but in Dark Souls 3, I know it's a lot harder to get the somber tier weapons upgraded, but I don't know how strong they are compared to the Titanite weapons, like the regular Titanite weapons, so maybe it's like perfectly balanced. Surely you're not gonna aggro. But yeah, I know Witty did, can't remember what the greatsword is called, but it's like some huge-ass greatsword in Dark Souls 3, and he did that no-hit, and that was... It was a somber weapon, basically. Like, I don't know if it was Twinkling Titanite or Titanite Scales, but it was the equivalent of a somber weapon. And I know he... Like, it's a cooler route, because you... Like, you don't get the regular Titanite stuff, but I don't remember, like, how strong it was in comparison to a regular weapon. Although I think in Dark Souls 2 you can... I think you can infuse somber weapons, right? Or like the non-basic weapons, I guess? I'm just calling all of them somber weapons now, but... I don't remember, maybe you can't. I think you can at least buff them, but I don't know about infusing them. But for sure, yeah, I thought so. Which honestly, I think that'd be fine in Elden Ring, because honestly, like the buffs aren't even that great. Like Greases and the incant buffs, like Bloodflame Blade is really good, but Electrify Armament, it's not bad, but it's not crazy good, you know? I think it would have been fine if they let you buff Sombers and stuff. Pretty sure you can infuse? Okay. Yeah, I think it'd be cool if you could infuse an Elden Ring, because... Like, if I'm doing a casual playthrough, it's very rare I would choose a Somber over a smithing weapon. Smithing weapons are just better. So if you could at least infuse, like, even if you couldn't change the Ash of War, I think at least being able to infuse them would help them be a bit stronger. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe my opinion's crazy. Probably shouldn't stream for too long today either, because I do need to do some schoolwork and study and stuff. Because I have some tests this week. And the run's dead now, so I have more time for that, I guess. 24-hour stream is crazy, dude. Hell no. I was thinking about doing... I think I said this before, I can't even remember. I think I mentioned doing something special for at least 1,000 viewers, or not viewers, 1,000 followers. Because I think 1,000 is a pretty big milestone. But I was thinking about doing it for 500 too, and we're getting pretty close to 500. And I've never done anything special before, because in recent years I think I haven't streamed on my, like around the time of my like affiliate or streamer anniversary or anything. So it might be fun to do some sort of celebration or something, but I don't know what I would do. Because part of me is like, oh yeah, 12-hour or 24-hour stream is like the easiest thing to do. You just simply do it. But dude, I would be so damn tired after a 24-hour stream. Even 12-hour streams I've done before, and I'm really tired after those. 24 is crazy. $3 and a slice of Hawaiian pizza. It's a pretty good deal, dude. 1,000 concurrent viewers. Maybe one day. We'll see. I was scrolling through some of Gino's VODs and stuff. Or VODs isn't the right word, but like his super old YouTube videos. Because I was looking at what his thumbnails used to look like versus what they look like now, because I was curious, and I was making my own thumbnail and stuff. And I don't want to copy him, but I do want to use ideas he's used, because, like, obviously what he does works, and so if you can replicate it, then it will, not guaranteed it'll work for you, but it'll probably be decent at least. So I was looking at that for some inspiration and stuff, and I knew he got really popular during Elden Ring, but I did not realize how much he blew up during Elden Ring. Like, it's actually crazy. His videos went from like 10,000 views or less on average to like a couple 100,000 or something. It was crazy. What's up, Jode? How's it going? Pay you 5 if you ended at 23 hours 59 minutes. That's pretty funny. That's a deal I would take. $5 in my pocket? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, they do take inspiration from content all the time. I mean, if someone does something that works, like, chances are it works for a reason, you know? €5. That's like less than $5, dude. That's like $4 and like 89 cents or something. I actually don't know the conversion rate at all, but I know I don't think it's quite $5. Who even cares though? Such a stupid conversation. 5 chat messages? Hey, that's pretty good, dude. Can't pass up on that one. Cannot pass up on that one. Five chat messages. Just what I wanted for my birthday. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever streamed on my birthday either, actually. I know some people do. And yours 117. Really? Okay, so it's actually more than $5. Dang, what a steal, dude. That went from a scam to a steal real quick. Chat regardless if I stream. My birthday is August 30th. So if you remember that in 4 months and 8 days, then go ahead. I don't know if I'll stream on my birthday this year, we'll see. Yeah, it's a ways away. Sorry. I'll give you a reminder closer to the actual date. Surely. Surely I won't forget to give you a reminder about my birthday. I don't know. I might stream. I might not. It's too far in advance to tell. Marked it? Okay, perfect. Because yeah, I would definitely forget to remind you. I would forget my own birthday, honestly. Three people's birthdays, really? Who are the other two you have? I feel so honored now. That's crazy. Actually, I will be needing this, but I guess I can put the bow here for now. Yourself and your mom's. That's pretty good. One of those doesn't really fit in, but I'll accept it. Your mom can stay there with us too, even though she doesn't really fit in, that's fine. We'll accept it. Honestly, I don't really have like the best memory, but sometimes I do. And I can remember pretty much everyone in my family's birthday. But also their birthdays are always really easy. In my opinion, at least. Except for my mom's, because my mom's birthday is the opposite of her her anniversary. So her birthday is, I think it's either March 5th or May 3rd. I don't remember which one. And then her anniversary is the other one. So I can never remember which one is which. But I remember both of the dates. Edifying Hammer, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. Emily's birthdays all the time, yeah. I probably would, but I don't know, I just don't. I just remember. But I do think my family has easy birthdays. Like mine is August 30th. There's 31 days in August, but I still think that's pretty easy to remember. And it's also my birthday. My brother's is December 31st. That's also a pretty easy date to remember. And then my sister's are July 18th and July 24th. And they're like a week apart, so that's pretty easy. And then the older one's birthday is the first, or the second one. Because she's older, so it doesn't make sense that her birthday would be second. Which maybe that makes no sense, but it makes sense to me. And that's how I remember. Like any for people's birthdays, a high five or 5 chat messages. Fair enough, dude. Yeah, that's kind of me too. Do you want a sub? For my birthday, Hellkite gets a sub. What a deal, dude. Say no. You know, I wonder if he does that attack immediately. it would hit me. I've never seen him do that attack at all, but surely it's fine. Sandwich variety? True. You're secretly Mr. Beast? I mean, I guess I have no reason to not believe you. So, I guess I'd have to. I don't think you are, but if you were, that'd be pretty mind-blowing. Let's run us in a room. That'd be a crazy watch, dude. That's a Mr. Beast video I'd actually watch. Each hit is one hit IRL. Yeah, you just start beating the shit out of the hitless runners. Stop getting hit. Man, that would be one to watch. Pressure breaks or makes you true. I would probably break. Honestly, but I would try. I'd try my best. Burying Mr. Beast and stealing as well. Imagine, dude. Mr. Beast Boy's breaking Kiryu. That would be nuts, dude. Have $1 or $2? I'd rather have $2. $2 is more money. I can buy nothing with it, so. Surely that's the better deal. But I'd rather buy nothing or nothing. Which one gets taxed more? That's the real question. Sleep soundly. The next week, get brutally mauled by a bear. Dude, I'm taking the bear every day, man. That's easy, no question. Except Blowcoff. More dollars is more annoying to deal with in your wallet. Actually, true, yeah. Give me $1. I don't think I have enough for. Oh, yeah, I do. Sloth Bear? Oh my god. Oh, I was supposed to go do Ronnie Quest also real quick for my memory stone. Forgot about that. More dollars is more annoying unless it's a $2 bill, in which case you have the same amount of bills in your wallet. It's better than $1. There's a lot of things better than $1. Getting this run would be better than $1, that's for sure. But instead I jumped off a cliff and died. So here we are. $2? Oh, my bad. Yeah, $2 straight into the bank account would be pretty nice too. $2 and Uncle Slow to buy a bear? Surely you mean beer. He was desperate, dude. You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand the pain. I used to have a $2 bill too, but it was also stolen from me, but not by someone I know. Maybe he was just short $2 and he really needed it. Bears, yeah. Dude, I'd take a bear for $2. That's for sure. Beer, not so much, but a bear for $2? Yeah, I'd take that, dude.
You've defeated a grand again, the carrion eye.
I guess 16 years ago, beer was a bit cheaper. 1.75 liter, 40% vodka? Dang, dude. Yeah, my grandfather gave... I don't know why, he just had like a stash of $2 bills or something. Maybe he only had like 4 or something, but he gave one to each of my siblings and me. And, I mean, I have 3 siblings, there's 4 of us. I don't know how many $2 bills he had, but I kept it in my wallet. And one day, we were at like... This is where it gets complicated, okay? You're gonna have to bear with me on this one. We went to my dad's girlfriend's family reunion. And there were a bunch of cars on the road for a couple different people. It was like a celebratory weekend or something. Like, I don't know, it was like Memorial Weekend or something. And there was some group of people, I don't know. And they went and they robbed like every single car on the road because there was like a whole bunch of cars on the road. And I lost my $2 bill then. I never got it back. But that is how it is, I guess. Worth $2. Surely, since they're not printed anymore, they'd be worth more than 2, but probably not a whole lot more. PB1 or PB2? Probably PB2 because then I'm not PB1 hell. Obviously. Easy question. Next. Yeah, it was pretty sad. Sad day for mini-me, but happens. What can you do? Both $2 bills in circulation are worth exactly $2, while uncommon millions were printed and they're still in production. Really? Older bills, specifically those with red seals or uncirculated notes with special features, can be worth thousands of dollars. Really? Dang, I guess I got $2 robbed from me then, and I thought it was worth more than that. That makes me feel a bit better. At least I didn't lose real money, just $2. That's a relief. Came from school. People came to the bank. Oh, really? That's cool. Well, I guess, yeah, they're not really that rare then if there's like a billion of them floating around. Yeah, the answer I needed my whole life, dude. I do not need to send this elevator back up. What am I doing? Middle school with a free $2 bill. True. I'd retake middle school, that's for sure. Much better than what I have to do now. From the police to keep an eye on you. It's unfortunate, dude. No free education for you. Actually, I don't even know if school is free. Probably not. Yeah, I think they are, John. I think you're right. Public schools are free. Although I wouldn't be surprised if they charged you to go to schools, even though they're supposed to be free. Dude, I was thinking about it last night, and honestly, the entire system of, like, making money is so fucking stupid. And I doubt anyone could ever convince me otherwise. Like, I don't know. I don't even know if I want to talk about it. It's so stupid. I don't know. I just feel like if there are people out there who are like super passionate about gaming, they're going to make good games, right? But instead you have people who are not passionate about gaming who are making games just to try and earn money, because games make a lot of money when they perform well. So then you just have people trying to make money. And so what ends up happening, I'm doing something else, so I'm not really thinking right now, but anyway, you have people who just want to earn money, and so they make like shitty games and stuff, but then you have people who do it for the love of the game, and they actually make good quality games. And I feel like that's true about just about everything. Like, if you have teachers that are really passionate about teaching and you let them, well, teaching is actually a terrible example because teachers don't even make any money anyway. I did this wrong. Of course. I wasn't focused at all. I guess that's why you make a save. I wanted to look at this kill because this one went wrong last time I did it, but I guess I should have gone to the right there, because I kind of got stuck in between the pillar and him. Yeah, the wrong tiles went on. Because I don't know if I need to enter the fog wall as far as possible or as close as possible. hang on. Let me figure this out real quick. Alright, have a good time boxing, dude. I'll try not to get hit again. That is very concerning that he did not transition right there. I knew this guy was gonna give me problems. I don't think this strat is safe, though. Yeah, like, that didn't even hit him, dude. Let me just turn on no death to speed this up a bit. Yeah, I think so, Vinny. Yeah, and last time I got hit, I thought I found a strat to fix it, but I didn't. And so I was like, oh yeah, I'll go retest it. Like, that's also not a real hit. I think I'm just gonna fight him, dude. Like, I think that would just be easier. Which sounds crazy, but I think it might be. Not a real hit, I'll undo it. Like, that's just so much easier. Like, I would rather just do that, I think. Me. Yeah, like, I thought I'd be able to fully script him, but I guess not. Like, I just don't think that's safe. Okay, like, what if I do... no bleed buffs, maybe, to do less damage, so he's guaranteed to do an attack? Might be even better. Well, that landed right on his head. I bet, you know what? I bet that's what I was doing, actually, last time. I bet I was getting that headshot right there. And that's why it was working, but like, I think I'd rather not rely on that. Like, it is... I don't know. It is scary fighting him this far into the run, but... I'm also gonna have to fight Rolana a couple hours later. You see, it's getting that headshot. Yeah, I'm just gonna fight him. I don't even care. I think it'll just be easier. And I can just use Ritual Sword. And it'll be fine. I wanted to see the other head slam follow up, but that's fine. That's not my best roll. That's fine. Like, that's perfectly fine, dude. I don't mind that so much. And, like, I've gotten hit more times trying to figure out some strat for him rather than just killing him. Like, I think it'll just be easier to do that. It's a little scary, but I think it'll be better. Let me name this save also. Yo, what's up, XZ? Thanks for the good luck. How was Dark Souls 3 today? You cry. What boss was it? I saw you practicing DSA when I was watching earlier, but I don't know if it was that one or some other one. Yeah, DS3, dude. It was a guy. DS3 is a really hard fight. I think he's really fun, but he's really, really tricky. But that's kind of how all of Dark Souls 3 is. Like, I really like the fights, but that game is really brutal. So bad at manual camera, yeah. And DSA is one of those fights where manual camera is like extremely superior. But yeah, I mean, you'll... Oh, why do I have hiccups? You'll get it with practice. It's just... Like, manually unlocking, it's not even a skill you just learn and you have. Like, it's different for different bosses. Like, when I fight Morgott, I fight unlocked, but when I fight, like, Malekith, I fight locked on, because it's harder to fight unlocked. It just depends on the boss, you know? Okay, if this goes wrong, I'm gonna rage quit. And cry with XZ. We're gonna go in Discord and cry while we play Night Rain together. Nice. Used to because DS1. Yeah, DS1 lock-on's garbage. But yeah, DS3 is... I don't know, fighting unlocked is just a skill that, like, depends on the boss. And in some cases it's not so bad, but yeah, DSA is, like, that's just a hard fight. Is there a mouse and keyboard? Really? Does it have good, like, good mouse keyboard options? Because I played... My first Souls game I ever played was Dark Souls Prepare to Die Edition, mouse and keyboard, and that was rough. Like, I had a mod that helped, but it was still really unfortunate. Oh, you can? Okay, nice. Yeah, I wish Dark Souls 2 had that, because I wish I could put my auto sprint on a different button, but unfortunately, they do not have that. They need to bring auto sprint back to their next Souls game. I really like auto sprint, and I really hope they bring it back. Yeah, true. DS2W. Agreed. DS2 is honestly, like, it's really such a good game. I know it's different, and a lot of people don't like it just because it's different, but some of those differences are really good. Like, it was the first Souls game to have power stancing, I think, right? And you can also buff, and your buff stays when you two-hand another weapon. Like, that's also really sick. There's auto sprint, which is really nice. Adaptability, which is super cool. I think some of the bosses in that game are really fun. DS2 is a really good game, dude. Borealis, all true. Trash boss. If that first hit missed, I would have had to bone out. But it hit his head. Borealis is a trash can of a boss. Cool NPCs, killing Emperor's clothes. Yeah, the Jester. Actually, you buy the Jester outfit, don't you? But there's the guy that's wearing the Jester outfit, which is pretty sick. I don't know. I think DS2 is a really good game. I actually really like DS2. And of course, there's some bad bosses in DS2. There's some bad hitboxes, but that's true for literally every Souls game ever. Elden Ring does not have cool NPC fights either. That guy was right behind me. Okay, so this is kind of a new strat, but it should work. If I do it correctly, I guess. And I should be able to use Ritual Sword here also. Surely no rebuff necessary. Nice. Yeah, dude, I feel like NPC fights should be reserved for not bosses, but like invaders. Or at least not main bosses. Because I understand, like, I think the point of having NPC fights is so people can test out weapons in PvP, but in PvE, you know? So I feel like just simply make the NPCs non-boss fights. What's wrong with that? Simply test out your stuff on NPC invaders. And also stop putting multiple NPCs in one room or NPCs in a room with other enemies. That's the biggest, worst thing ever. Four times in a way to consort. True, actually, yeah, true. It does sound cooler. Which, like, okay, I will give FromSoft a sliver of credit. At least Letta isn't a boss. That's a step in the right direction. NPC is not a boss. However, it's an NPC gang fight with a bunch of garbage-ass questlines in the way to make it better and worse, and also it's required. So, they took one step in the right direction and probably 3 steps in the wrong direction. But they did take the one step in the right direction, so I'll give them a bit of credit. You know, just a little bit. But like, and of course they don't make games for no-hit runners, and that's kind of a no-hit complaint, is NPC fights, but there's no, like, just make NPCs invasions. Just turn every single one into an invasion. But yeah, Letta is... Like, Letta and Gideon, I think, are particularly hated so much because they are both required. Whereas, like, I think Gary and Esker might be worse than Gideon, but they're not required, so they don't really get as much hate. But I also think putting Esker in a room with 2 dogs is pretty miserable. And putting Esker in a room with infinite snails is also pretty miserable, you know? And then I don't know, Vikes is pretty chill. Vikes actually not really a terrible NPC. I've hitless that fight in like a real fight before many times, so it's not like he's not that bad, but he's still an NPC. I saw my best threads come back at me. But they come back and kill me. It's not related. It's so funny that Capra Demon keeps his dogs in Elden Ring. Yeah. Yeah, the Omen Killer has all the dogs around him. Not technically part of the fight, but I guess they aren't in the DS1 either. But yeah, still. Speaking of which, like, Capra Demon and Omen Killer are literally like the same enemy. Except for I think Omen Killer has a couple more moves maybe. But even then I'm not sure. And it's like, I don't understand how you could say Capra Demon. I don't understand how one, you could say Capra Demon is a good fight, and then B, say that Elden Ring is worse than Capra Demon. Elden Ring literally has Capra Demon, dude. Like, what do you want? You can go fight your favorite boss in Elden Ring, and it's just better. Like, come on, dude, really? Yeah, he has a flamethrower attack. Other than that, I'm not sure if any of them are different. Okay, should I go ahead and do Gelmir, dude? I was thinking about finishing here, but I kind of want to keep going. Asylum Demon too many times? Yeah. True. A lot of Erdtree avatars. Which, like, I don't know, people do hate on the repeat bosses in Elden Ring, and I think that's fine. Like, yeah, it sucks that there's 15 Knights Cavalries and a million Watchdogs and avatars and stuff, but I don't know, I don't really mind it so much. But I do understand the hate on that. Not that you're hating on it necessarily, but just made me think of that.
Please. Thank you, kind. Did I forget? I seek you a very distant.
Yeah, I think I like it more than I hate it too. Because at least, like, I don't know, I think it helps you learn boss movesets better for like a challenge perspective. Like, you learn boss movesets better. There's not really any repeat bosses in the main game. Like, in the main 15 remembrances. They're all unique. Except for, like, Noble and Apostle, I guess.
I will pray.
Because Noble is required for Rykard. And then you have Godskin Duo, but other than that, there's not really any repeats. But I think it's... Like, I think it's fine. Like, it's kind of comfy when you go into a boss room and you're like, oh, Ulcerated Tree Spirit, I remember this guy. And then this one, like, rots you instead or something. Like, there's slight tweaks and stuff, but I don't really mind it so much. Watchdogs are the same. Like, there's some slight differences between them. Like, the magic one has the magic attack, but then there's also the sword one. Knights Cavalries, there's Halberd and Flail. Like, there's some small differences, but I don't really mind it. I think when you're on a first playthrough, it makes you think of what you've already done in the game, which can feel really good. Like, oh yeah, I already killed this guy, like back in Limgrave. And then he smokes you again. And you're like, damn. He was a lot easier back then, and then you kill him. And you're like, oh yeah, that's all you had to do. DS2 repeated Smelter Demon once, it's a bad game. True. That is something I've heard people... I was talking to someone who really hated on DS2, and I don't even think they had actually beat the game. I think they had played it a little bit, and they stopped. And they were like, yeah, but Dark Souls 2 repeats so many bosses. And I was like, yeah, so does Elden Ring, and you still like Elden Ring. They're like, no, it's different. And I was like, I agree, it is different, but they're still repeating a boss. So if that's something you want to hate on for DS2, you should also hate on it for Elden Ring. It's like, it feels like a double standard. Even though it is different, it still feels like a double standard. He also, that person also said that, like, they did mention that Smelter Demon was a repeat, but they also said something else crazy. I can't remember. It was like that the final boss in the Fire DLC, the Broom Tower, or not Broom Tower, sorry, the Frozen one, Ilium Lois. I don't need this. The final boss in Ilium Lois, the, like, huge night fight, they said that boss had the same moveset as, like, some other boss in the game, like Sir Alone or something, and I was like, you're smoking the crack pipe, dude. Like, that is not true at all. Like, that is just false. Like, I'm sorry. No, like, no, it has the same moveset as someone else in DS2, and I was like, have you even beat DS2? Oh yeah, I didn't think so, bro. I remember that very clearly, because I was like, you are just so objectively wrong here. But they were pretty sure, and I was like, I'm pretty sure you're wrong, bro. I beat the game several times. The burned Sir Alone, yeah, true. It might, I think they said Sir Alone at first, and then they changed it to someone else, and I was like, that guy also has a different moveset. They're like, no, he has the same moveset. And I was like, no, he fucking doesn't. It's a completely different moveset, bro. It's like comparing an Erdtree avatar to an Omen Killer, dude. It's different the entire time. Like, I don't know, dude. It was a very interesting conversation. Bonfire aesthetic and run just up. True. Actually, so true. Why the hell did they make 15 different versions of the Rotten, dude? Holy lag. Man, I remember watching Gino do, like, it might have been all achievements DS2, it might have been some other run in DS2, and I don't know how many Rottens he killed, but he killed like 15 Rottens to get to one new game cycle, or to get like through the Shrine of Winter on one of his new game cycles. It was insane. It's not like a super hard fight or anything, but it's just like, fighting it that many times is crazy. I'll make Nova play Dark Souls 2 one day so that she can understand what we're talking about and appreciate the game. It will be amazing. Did Dark Souls 2 repeat any other boss, or was it literally just Smelter Demon? I think it was just Smelter, right? Maybe there's like one other I forgot about. Oh, the Dragon Riders, I guess. Yeah, you'll finish DS3 soon, don't worry. Yeah, I guess they also repeated Dragon Riders, but I think that's about it. Flex out since you're a covetous demon. Yeah, that's true. I guess that's true. But there's only like one other flex out, right? I did the same thing I did last time. I'm not gonna... Well, like, I can go sell stuff and maybe get enough to upgrade to +8. Oh, there's 3? There's the boss one, there's the one in the Frozen DLC. Where's the third one? Oh, yeah, Lost Sinner. Yeah. Wait, is that only in Scholar? Or in Vanilla, I mean? DS2 is so good, they knew they had to make 2 versions of it. Also, just throwing that out there. Yeah, DS2 too. Scholar, really? Okay. I don't remember that guy, but at the same time, like, I do, you know? It's like a faint memory. Yeah, not only did they make 2 Dark Souls 2s, they made Elden Ring, which is also Dark Souls 2 too. Yeah. It's a good game, dude. It's one. Not the best right card, but we'll take it. As game kind of said there's one elevator in Earthen Peak that totally ruins it. No, I haven't. What? One elevator? The one after Mytha? Surely. Surely that's the one you're talking about.
So I harbor even he would any road that we made. We hunted and with everything.
I don't know how it totally ruins the whole game. I'm not a knower, dude. Oh yeah, the transition, yeah. How does that ruin it? What? I'm missing something here. I don't know the lore. Why do they hate on it? I mean, I guess... I don't know, dude. I don't get it. The hater's gonna hate. But we know the truth. It's all just a skill diff. Haters will hate, yeah. And I remember I thought Iron Keep was such a sick area on my first playthrough because of all the like samurai ninja guys. I thought they were so cool. And then like Sur Alone is like super cool too. That whole area is really cool. A ganks are unfair in DST. That's again because he clipped it. Wait. No, you clipped me taking out effortlessly and never talked again. Nice. Nice, dude. Yeah, I don't know, like, gank fights... I do think that gank fights are bad, but there is a way to deal with them in a way that makes sense, that's efficient. And people... Like, I swear people who can't do it just want to hate on gank fights. And that's fine, I think gank fights are bad, but that doesn't mean you can't do it in a way that's not stupid, right? And if you're gonna do it in a way that's stupid, yeah, you're gonna have more trouble, obviously. That's so funny, dude. Yeah, sure, I agree. Gank fights are unfair in DS2, but they're also unfair in every single other Souls game, so... Skill issue, I guess? I don't know. Can't relate. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I'll just leave Pest Threads off for now. I don't need it in Gelmir at all. Remember in Tower, one of the rooms where you simply explode the guy carrying the barrels. Oh my god. That's hilarious, dude. Yeah, I do like how there's a lot of stuff like that in DS2. Like, there's little things you can do to make it easier, and people just, like, don't. And I guess, like, how would you know, but it's not that hard to figure out. Oh, wow, this barrel explodes when I hit it? Dang, maybe I should try shooting it so it kills everyone else. Oh, that's so easy. Like, it's not rocket science. Just takes a little bit of thinking, which people seem to lack these days. As there's quite a few areas you can just run through if you look at enemy attacks and dodge them, yeah. Yeah. It's pretty simple. Crazy enough. I think that's one thing people didn't like, because I know people complain about Shrine of Amana, that you can't just simply run through there. And it's like, yeah, you're not supposed to. Like, if you kill the enemies, it's really easy. You don't even have to kill all of them, you can just kill some of them. But people don't want to do that. Run and see how far you can make it before dead end. Yeah, that is one way to do it too. Maybe not the best way, but it is a way. Yeah, I'm the type of person who really likes fighting the enemies on the way. I think it's really fun. And then, yeah, you go through and you just run past everything, and I'm like, nah, you're doing it wrong, dude. Simply sprint, yeah. Yeah, I do find a lot of joy from fighting the enemies, but not everybody does, so. You can just play the game wrong, it's fine. But yeah, that doesn't work so well in DS2. Like DS3 and DS1, I think you can get away with it for the most part, and especially Elden Ring too, because in those games, like, you get the frames on fog walls, but you don't really get them in DS2. And I think that's part of why running doesn't work so well. Dude, I feel like I have so many more levels than I usually do at this point. I don't know what I did. Maybe it's just because I didn't level up Bloody Healus, so I saved some money on stones and upgrades. I don't know. Actually, I have no idea why I have so many more levels. Well, usually I do Scarab Max, is the thing. So, like, I don't know, maybe I forget, and I just forgot that I forget. I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe I just... I don't know. I have no idea. Seriously, dude. I don't know, maybe I just leveled up properly this time. Instead of, like, messing up my levels earlier. Even though it is the same amount of levels and stuff. I think it just feels better because I just did it right this time. So I'm noticing the effect of that is, like, not having to think about it. Just knowing when and where I get levels. Come on, dude. Let me up Tank Rock. Gonna lose my mind. It's not funny. This is very serious business. Oh, my controller just destroyed itself. Good timing, I guess. I still need to, like, actually stop being lazy and find a cord for it. So this doesn't happen anymore. Mouse and keyboard. Yeah, true. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I've only had this problem on this controller. And it is a Bluetooth controller, but it's... like, it randomly will just... like, the lights are still on. It doesn't... like, I don't think it disconnects because it still controls stuff, but it just happens to... like, it just... it sits and holds the last input I put in, and I just have to turn it off and back on. But, you know, when that happens in a boss fight, it's kind of instant loss on the boss fight, for the most part. Happened to you and Banjo, really? Like mine, I think mine is because it's Bluetooth. So I think a cable will fix it, but yeah, it is the tragedy of controllers. Although I'm a huge fan of this controller. I'm probably gonna buy another one of this kind when this one breaks. If it even breaks, because I've had this controller since Christmas, and I haven't had any issues with it yet, at all. Which, usually by now, almost 5 months, I would definitely have a controller having some kind of problems. This one hasn't had any issues yet. And then, I just really like it, dude. It's a really nice controller. It's actually not even like that nice. It was like 60 bucks, I think, which is not like insanely expensive for a controller. Especially one that I really like, you know? Elbow and S and it simply stops working. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why. But it's unfortunate. Let me... actually, I can just Frenzy Burst one of them instead of getting more Holy Pots. It's fine. But yeah, mine is Bluetooth, but it does also take a cord input. I think I need to change the keybinds if I use a cord, so I'll just need to change the keybinds and get a cord. I think that'll be my best solution. Oh yeah, I guess I can put S threads back in now. Are you using your DualShock Edge? That feels like cheap plastic. Yeah, there's one I got that my uncle really wanted to buy me, like, okay, my uncle is on the wealthier side, but they live like across the world from us, and so we don't get to see them very often. So whenever they do visit, my aunt and uncle, they like to buy us gifts and stuff, because like they can't be super involved in our lives just because they live so far away. So he was like, I want to get you something, like just pick out something. And I was like, well, I do need a new controller. I may as well pick out one here at like GameStop or wherever we were. And I found one, and I was like, you know, this is like a nice-ish controller. It's not crazy, but it's a controller. It'll work. And it charged, and it had a cord. It had both, which I really wanted to try the charging one because I thought that was pretty cool. And it was all right. I knew it'd be like a cheaper quality just by seeing it, even though it wasn't super cheap. It was like 80 bucks maybe. Maybe it was 60, I don't remember. But I got it, and it was nice. I liked it for a while. And then it kind of got to the point where I was like, nah, this is... like, I'm getting really bad stick drift and stuff, and the buttons are kind of starting to work, so I did actually do a bit of research to get my next one, which is the one I have, which is the 8BitDo Ultimate 2. And I really like this one, dude. It's really, really good. For me. I use Xbox layout. I never had a PlayStation growing up, so I just never preferred that. 6 months since you switched, nice. Yeah, I got mine at Christmas, so December, late December. And I've used my other ones a little bit for like traveling and stuff, but this one is just my go-to for everything now. I love this controller. It fits my hands really well. It's a bit smaller than my other ones, which is kind of nice. It has extra buttons at the top and on the back, and I actually really like the buttons on the top. It's really, really nice. I use them all the time. And then it has like just the regular buttons outside of that, I guess. Yeah, I've been a huge fan. I switched yeah, okay, Nova, relax, bro. Switch because of stick drift. Oh, Hall Effect? Yeah, I've heard that's a good one. It's a cheaper one for you standards, but I'm from a third world country. Okay, yeah. GameSir G7. I've actually never heard of that brand. I'm gonna go look at it. I think mine was also on sale at the time, but I'm not 100% sure. This looks really nice, dude. Yeah, this looks really good, dude. I like this. I mean, this looks like a solid controller. I've never heard of this brand before, but it looks sick, dude. Better than DualShock 4? Yeah. I've heard that DualShock 4 controllers are pretty trashy. There's some video of Gino talking about it, and he said he used to just buy like 10 of them at once or something and just burn through them over the course of a year or something like that. Just pretty funny. Yeah, I've heard DualShock controllers are not great. I don't know if I've ever used one though. Surely at some point in my life I have. But yeah, this I do really like the 8BitDo Ultimate 2. It's very nice. It's a little bit wider than your regular controller, but it's also a bit smaller, so I don't really mind. And it has like 2 extra sets of the menu buttons, but I don't really use those because they're mostly for like changing the colors and the keybinds and stuff. And I haven't really messed with the lights a whole lot. I don't like, it's cool, but I don't really care too much. Yeah, I guess if you grew up on a PlayStation, well, actually, I even grew up on Xbox, but I did use PlayStation controllers at one point, and it was very uncomfortable. It was very hard to get used to. Especially with claw. I feel like clawing on the D-pad with my pointer finger is so weird compared to using my thumb on it. But yeah, I imagine switching is just really, really rough. Yeah, I try not to claw, but I did it for a long time in my left hand, so I still do it pretty often in my left hand. But I don't really do it in my right hand as much. Back button dependent, yeah. Yeah, I use my back buttons quite a bit, but with this controller, I use the top buttons quite a bit. I don't know what those buttons are called, but I do use them pretty often. Hang on, I need to pause the music for this boss. Okay, should be good, I think. Mod check. So true, yeah, true. Nice. Thanks, Nova. Is that like, is that an actual person? A genuine question, is that an actual person going to different chats and doing that? Or is that like a bot? At the mods, yeah. Like, there's no way that's an actual person, right? I see, like, on my time in Twitch, I see so many of those, dude. There's no way it's a real person. Oh, nice one, dude. Definitely bots. Yeah, the art ones I imagine are people. But it's like, yeah, it's the same conversation every time. Oh, nice one. Gold Scarab instead of a buff. I remember one of them, like, I get a bunch of, well, a bunch is dramatic, but I do get DMs fairly often from people trying to get, like, art stuff. And I was kind of mean to one time. And I think saying I was kind of mean is a bit dramatic. I was not friendly. I wouldn't say I was mean, but I wasn't friendly. And, like, they did the classic thing like, oh, hey, can I ask you a question? And I was like, sure, bro, fucking go ahead. Because like when people DM me that, 9 times out of 10, it's someone trying to offer me art. But there is like, occasionally people will DM me about like hitless runs or like bingo stuff from Ignite. And so I do try and be nice at the beginning just because if it is a real person asking a question, I want to be nice to them. And it's very, very rare that happens, but it does happen sometimes. Usually they'll not say, can I ask you a question? They'll actually just ask me the question. So there is that, but this person asked and I was like, sure, man, ask me about your art so I can reject you. Like, let's go ahead and get this over with. And they're like, oh yeah, I do art stuff, blah, 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 whatever. And I was like, I know you do. No, I'm not interested. And they're like, oh, but I can just show you some of my stuff. Like, it's really cool. Like, I can just show you real quick. And I was like, no, I'm not interested. And they pushed back for a third time. And I was like, are you a real person or are you just a bot? Because like, no means no. It's pretty fucking simple, dude. Like, I'm not gonna change my mind. All you're doing is being annoying. And they're like, wow, man, I'm trying to make a living here. Like, you don't have to be so rude. I'm just trying my best. And I was like, so you are a real person. Okay. So you're a real person that doesn't understand boundaries. Got it. See, I think they are real people. Maybe not all of them, but they just follow like the same script. The rapping guy who showed up. Oh my god, I actually totally forgot about this guy. The rapping guy was so funny. Hey, how are you? Do you only play this kind of game? Yeah. Yeah. By the way, I'm a designer. Yeah. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. But yeah, sometimes they'll go off script, but yeah, this person, like I was just, like I wasn't being an asshole. I wouldn't say I was being an asshole, but I was not being kind. And they snapped and they were like, yeah, man, I'm trying to make a fucking living, dude. And I was like, okay, well, how about you stop pushing back and being such a douche about it? Maybe people would take you seriously then. I have the wrong spells equipped. But yeah, the ramping guy was pretty funny. That actually, like, I straight up ignored that guy the whole time. It was so funny, dude. I don't know if there's a VOD of it, probably on YouTube somewhere, but I think, wasn't it during one of my bingo matches? I think it was during a bingo match, one of my 2v2 matches with women. Whatever, dude. Soft cotton's so useless. Dude, this song is a 15 out of 10 song. Yeah, it's true. His raps were so bad, but it was so fun, dude. He wasn't selling anything, he was just super weird. And then he made like some sexist comment and then he made another one after that, I think, and it was like, yeah, you gotta go, man. You can't do that. It was really funny though. Complaining how people didn't understand him. Yeah, yeah, he was, wasn't he? I don't really remember it super well, but I remember he was like upset about something and nobody understood him because he was talking like a 3-year-old. I was like, yeah, of course nobody's gonna understand you, bro. It's probably like, honestly, it's probably a brain-rotted TikToker that just wanted attention. It was good though, it was really funny. I also had someone on one of my TikTok or not TikTok, one of my YouTube shorts I uploaded, and I posted like I don't remember. I suck with making the titles, and I posted one with the Omen Killer Cleaver build on like Horlu or something. Maybe it was on Instagram. I don't remember where, but I think the title was like this build destroys this boss or whatever. Maybe it was Moog. I don't remember. And someone commented and was like, "Oh, so just a generic strength build?" And I was like, I mean, I guess yeah, but like, I don't know if you can make your generic strength builds do this. Not sure if he was smart enough to do that. I don't understand why people go online and hate and stuff like that. This doesn't really make sense to me. But I thought it was pretty funny. People are strange on the internet. Right. Surely I put fire, yeah. Actually, I guess I'll kill the rest of these guys. Yo, Pain of War, dude. What's up, man? Thank you so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream? Oh, thanks for the good luck, dude. Hope your stream was good. Back to here. More broken arm percent? What is that? That sounds pretty fun. Broke your right arm. Oh. Never mind, that does not sound as fun. Sorry to hear that. Oh, I see. Doing your run with the cast, okay. Interesting. The broken arm percent. I like it. I hope it's not too bad. I've never broken a bone before, so I can't relate, but I hope it's not too bad. Although I unfortunately was about to end here myself too pretty soon. Cause I started a bit late today. I need to go get some dinner and stuff. All bosses, mini bosses, demon belch, harmless, sword only, no skills, confetti, and broken arm. I like the broken arm restriction, dude. That's hardcore gaming right there. That's real dedication. I've never broken my arm for a hitless run, that's for sure. Oh my god, that's crazy. Suffering and sadness and regret too, yeah, of course. The classics. Yeah, I think I might end here too. I'm sorry because I know you literally just rated, but I was kind of planning to end at the start of DLC anyway, because it's a decent stopping point for me, since I have to do more setup when I start. Yeah, it was a bit of a shorter stream today, but yeah, I got hit twice. One of them was like just a really dumb mistake on my part. The other one I just straight up wasn't paying attention. So, but yeah. Yeah, thanks, Payne. You too, dude. I hope your arm gets better. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for me today, dude. It was a pretty good stream overall. We fixed both hits we had, which like one of them I knew was gonna happen anyway. I knew I was gonna have problems with, so I'm glad I looked at that tree spirit a bit closer. And then yeah, the gravity death was just so stupid. So I don't know. I still don't know if I'm gonna finish this run or not. I'll decide eventually, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. I might not be on for quite as long the next couple days, just because I do have finals coming up. So I think I take my finals all on Friday, and then I have one next week on Monday. So I'll probably stream after my final on Friday. And then I'll probably just get back to streaming on Monday, since that's like after my final on Monday. I'll just get back to it then, because that's usually when I would do it anyway. Anyway, let's see. For YouTube stream, this is it. Thank you guys for hanging out on YouTube. I appreciate it. I will see you guys probably tomorrow. But yeah, thanks for hanging out if you're on YouTube.